Welcome to the stream. Today on Honkai Star Rail, we are finally continuing the main story. It's been a bit, thanks to events getting in our way, but there's a tree that bloomed quite a bit, and suddenly there's words flying through the air. And maybe we should be concerned about that. So let's bid farewell to Fusuan. Probably take care of that.
A step forward bridges no distance hence. The hexagram was right. The ambrosial arbor was felled thousands of years ago. Now it returns to life. The future of the Xianzhou is difficult to define.
I'm sorry. I let Kafka escape.
I had long anticipated it.
I guess you would.
Huh? She's not angry? Is there anyone that isn't 2 steps ahead of us around here? Pursuing Kafka is a waste of time and effort. The Matrix of Prescience informed me of her innocence. Our priority is the Ambrosial Arbor.
Are you leading forces into the Alchemy Commission?
From the time the Stellaron corrosion began to spread until now, the only reports we've received on the Alchemy Commission have come from alchemists and doctors stationed in other delves. The Alchemy Commission is where the Xianzhou's medical research and production take place. However, due to its proximity to the Ambrosial Arbor's seal, I'm afraid the Stellaron spheres may have plunged it into a deeper crisis than we first feared. To make matters worse, the General suspects there are traitors in the Alchemy Commission. The self-proclaimed disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been plotting this for a long time. And now they're using the location to their advantage. I must take action as soon as possible.
The General wants us to go to the Artisanship Commission.
He really is a delegator at heart, isn't he? There isn't much distance between the Artisanship and Alchemy Commissions. I'm afraid the former is likely also facing imminent catastrophe. The star skiff is ready. I will lead the way.
Well, you lead, I follow. Let's go treewards.
I still have important tasks from the General to attend to. Go carefully, all of you.
We are always careful.
Wait! Master Diviner, can you divine our fortunes for us? Is there anything we need to watch out for?
Yes, please don't die.
No need. My Omniscia has seen that your journey will be auspicious. Everything will proceed smoothly.
Well, great.
Are you sure? You don't need to use a crazy device or do more finger counting?
I'm sure it's nothing we can't manage. Let's go.
Well said. Thank you for your assurance, Master Diviner. Onward.
What's the delay? If you're worried about the road ahead, I've already told you. The hexagram indicates an auspicious result. Don't believe me? Fine. Fate is fickle. Better to believe in yourself than look to the sky.
So you say. I smell puzzle. Oh boy. Each one moves 2 of them, huh? And 2 of them are already where they are supposed to be, so I have to ruin them. Making things more complicated. There we go. Surely, those are auspicious results. Is it gonna be a hat, or shoes, or
Looks good.
a cloak, or shawl? Oh hey, we could go plot, or we can do another puzzle. This one is much easier. Just by singling out one of the plates, it becomes a lot easier immediately. Gloves. And now we may plot, I think. Yes, nothing else here. Aside from a trotter, probably, yeah. But those usually only start showing off after you've completed an area.
Huh? Look at all the people gathered here. Not a good day for commuting on the LaFu.
You don't say.
The Artisanship Commission Delve should have suspended operations after the Stellaron corrosion began. Why haven't these people taken star skiffs to safety?
Maybe the Artisanship Commission are just more dedicated to their work? The Divination Commission's diviners aren't exactly a hard act to follow.
At the end of the day, work is work. You need it to live. You know, March, adults forget what relaxation means after a certain age.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Just speaking from the heart, that's all.
The Trailblaze path doesn't seem to allow for any relaxation either.
I think they call that refraining from the hard.
Hey, let me do that, please.
Are any of the paths in this world easy to tread? The Artisanship Commission is full of workshops, building state-of-the-art mechanisms, and craftsmen designing brand new concepts. Periodically stirring up trouble is part of their tradition. Entire buildings vanishing into thin air, puppet riots. You get the picture. It seems like the craftsmen are too afraid to go in, but they have nowhere to run to either. We should take care, benefactors. Something terrible must have happened.
Either way, we'll have to go in. Let's ask around first.
Music. Humming antlers and twined horns. Enter the Artisanship Commission. See what is getting. To see what is happening. Oh, I can't read today. Away. You should go away.
Gongshu. Oh, are you guys Cloud Knights? Are you here to save us? Your clothes. I knew I was getting ahead of myself. You're just tourists.
Yes, clearly.
Sorry this crisis came during your trip. I'm sorry it came at all.
But not. I'm the cavalry the general sent for.
Yeah, you just need to tell us what the trouble is. General Jing Yuan pulled out all the stops to get us here. You can trust us.
You mean the General invited you? Is that a joke? The Luofu has the Cloud Knights. Why would he send outsiders? There's been a serious incident in the Artisanship Commission. Nobody's in the mood for jokes, miss.
You misunderstand, young sir. We genuinely want to help. Can you tell us what happened here?
What are you doing out here?
Waiting around, that's what. We ran away. It was way too dangerous in there. Please, if you plan on living a little longer, don't go in there.
Ah, don't worry about that. I'm ready to die. What happened in there?
There's been some kind of botanical disaster. It was like an ornamental tree somewhere suddenly started to grow. There were branches so thick you couldn't put your arms around them. It spread everywhere. The whole commission is being destroyed.
Good thing I have the power of fire.
I don't get it. The Artisanship Commission focuses on the mechanical. We've got nothing to do with hydroponics or accelerated growth. Where did that thing come from?
You should go away.
The worst thing is, my master is still inside. Master Gongshu is the most experienced craftsman in the Artisanship Commission smelting works. He's in charge of our research project.
He should also be gone. Shoo shoo.
When the incident happened, he dragged me, Zeming, and Yuncha to safety. But then he turned around and ran back in.
Someone was hiding something illegal there. Yeah, maybe if he ran back in.
I need to wait here for the Cloud Knight so I can tell them to rescue him.
Why did he run back in?
To save his research data?
Is research data more important than life?
Maybe, if you have eternal life.
I just heard him shout, "It's gone! We lost the furnace!" By the time we realized, he'd already vanished. Anyway, you said you're here to help us, right?
100%. The General sent us.
You don't have to believe us. The Astral Express doesn't shout about its achievements. We'll look for your master.
In that case, take this jade seal with you. If you find my master, please bring him out safe and sound. If anything happens to him.
Don't worry, young sir. Your master's safety is our...
None of us would be able to graduate this year.
Oh boy.
Let's go. I think this conversation's run its course. Botanical disaster? It must be the ambrosial arbor. But what about the furnace his master mentioned?
Can the furnace happen to help us with the arbor?
As expected, the divination was correct. If I hadn't repaired the shifting screen today, we'd have all been trapped. We'd be fertilizer by now. Still, the teleportation range wasn't enough.
It's no ordinary tree. The branches felt tough as metal. Yunsha, have you ever seen material like that before?
What if I have? You gonna go get a sample for me?
I was thinking about it, yeah. Isn't it just an ornamental tree?
Have you ever seen an ornamental tree move? Have you ever seen one bore through the ground like that, eh?
Yunsha, you sound British.
So what if it moves? I just need to run over and saw off a sample. It can't grow faster than I can run, right?
It might.
Sure, go ahead. Here's a crowbar and a saw. Don't say I didn't warn you when the Cloud Knights have to scrape you off the walls.
I like her.
Well, I've been feeling a bit under the weather lately. Yunsha, you're the most agile person on the materials team when it comes to operational efficiency.
Under the weather, huh? How convenient. As for me, I'd rather stay alive, thanks.
We need more British voice actors in this game. Or any game for that matter. Let me in. Something seems on fire.
The Stellaron facilitated the resurrection of the ambrosial arbor. The severity of the corrosion becomes worse as it grows.
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground. I'm afraid we've got some gardening work to do.
Hope you've got your shears. Quite a lot of enemies around. Let's change that.
So you are afraid of me?
Oh, look there.
Well, these things are not weak to fire. But also, I don't really have a choice of much wind,
Oh, look there.
let alone imaginary, which there are one characters of at the moment. Which is Welt, who
A sharp scythe needs.
for some reason does not help us as a trial character, it seems. Where did we come from? I missed the puzzle. I'm not gonna go back for it.
Upon commission grounds your feet do tread. Leave from whence you came, or soon be dead. Dead!
Are you the master? I like you too.
Stay away! If you come any further, I'll not spare you.
Hold on. Let us explain. We're not...
What excuses do you have? Surprise me! Just passing by, stumbled in, jaw wide open.
Who invited you?
Within Commission grounds today was sown an evil spun by hands unseen, unknown. No longer. If the security mechanisms didn't teach you a lesson, these robots will.
Oh, you were sending these against me. I thought they were attacking you. Yeah, I also thought he was saying that to the monsters, not to me.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Those stars give these trailblazers your blessing.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
No manners, huh?
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You missed the bet. Yeah, we could switch over to the other Lee at some point.
Who invited you?
It's been a while since we heard that rules are meant to be broken.
Lance at the ready.
I'll end your misery.
Golden cloud toad, illumination dragonfish. Are you all right? Wake up. I raise you like my own flesh and blood.
We defeated a Pokemon trainer.
Did you really have to destroy my little friends? I want compensation.
You didn't want to listen to us. We were here to rescue you and you started a fight for no reason.
Are you Master Gongshu?
How do you know my name, child? Does the reputation of Gongshu Liang, the smelter extraordinaire, precede one?
This guy's pretty deluded for a master.
We're passing through on our way to the Alchemy Commission at the behest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. We'd like you to show us the way, Master Gongshu.
Really? The General sent you? Then this must be a mere misunderstanding. Don't worry about those things. Easy to fix. But there's not much I can do to help. The Artisanship Commission was suddenly taken over by some evil tree demon. It seized our most precious possession, the Creation Furnace. It's a dark and powerful entity. The robots, it was like they gained consciousness. They were moving in a circle around it. I fear approaching it is tantamount to suicide. But then, I couldn't just run away, knowing what lies sealed in the furnace.
Would you be willing to tell us what that is? We are short on time. Where are we going? Who are we fighting?
I'm sure General Jing Yuan must have believed wholeheartedly that you could save the Artisanship Commission from this crisis. Means I know of may yet serve your fight. Pray you in repayment aid my plight. Come on, through here.
You seem motivated. Not sure you should be approaching those flower buds so carelessly. Also, you're getting stuck on them.
Look, this is one of the Artisanship Commission's prototypes. The shifting screen. Good thing I got the students to take it out and make a few adjustments. Otherwise, they'd never have managed to get out in time. You all saw the Jade Gate on your way in, I assume? The shifting screen works in the same way. It connects two spatial coordinates in ways that laymen wouldn't understand.
Like teleportation.
Indeed. With limited range and energy costs aside, to every star skiff soon shall woe betide.
Shakespeare. Stop.
You sure about that? Even our trailblazing space anchors sound better.
Thank goodness you take the time to perfect these inventions, Master. If not, the Skyfaring Commission would have become quite redundant by now.
Ordinarily, I could have used this beauty to teleport you thither, but through earth and air, the wretched branches boiled. The shifting screen entangled thence and coiled.
Gong Shu Liang strikes a pose and raises an eyebrow as if to say, keep asking. Thanks for the colorful explanation. Bye.
Hold on! Have some faith in me. The Commission is more than a match for Mother Nature. Ah! Oh, piteous tree, who think thyself so strong, your match and more in strength to meet ere long.
Be hasty.
This is the first thing that came to mind when the tree demon attacked. It's a mechanical device codenamed the Illumination Chest.
Or Lumenflux Pixies.
I invented this weapon for the Cloud Knights. It's incredibly powerful, but...
Let me guess. Limited range? Energy costs?
Every light has its shadow. But this is more than enough to deal with the tree demon. And then... ignite! Fire beats wood! There's no way we can lose!
I'll stick with fire for now. Lumenflux Pixies. Ambrosial arbor's branches can be found blocking the path. Use the Artisanship Commission's energy conduction device to destroy all the entangled ambrosial arbor's coils at the same time. Rotate receiver nodes to adjust Heliobus Energy's conduction direction. Then activate the trigger node to release Helibus energy along the conduction direction. The ambrosial arbor coils need to be destroyed at the same time or they will grow back rapidly. Puzzles. Puzzles incoming. I should have turned in the other direction. Now what do I want to accomplish? Ah, I see. I understand how this works now. This way should work. Fire!
Very good. The master reveals the door, but the apprentice must walk through it. You're much better than my useless students. What's happening? Is the delve collapsing?
Maybe the tree did not like it that we destroyed some of its buds.
Seems like it worked. That tree demon must be writhing in pain.
Let's just hope it won't take the whole ship down with it.
All right, there's no time to lose. Hurry through the shifting screen to the opposite side before the branches grow back.
We'll do so immediately. Just looking around if there's anything here. Because I feel like I hear a chest. But maybe it's... yeah, it's over there. Behind this door that I can't open from this side. Oh well. Guess we are moving on then. Oh, hi.
We need a strategy.
Strategy might be running away. But we never take that strategy.
Great.
It's a walking shrine again.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Who will it be?
Lance at the ready.
This guy might be a problem.
Don't mess with me.
Don't know why I'm getting that feeling.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward. I'm on guard.
What a headache.
No manners, huh? Everything is ordained by the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Healing would be great around now.
Don't mess with me.
Okay, I have lost this.
I'll end your misery.
I feel.
I have to keep going.
Don't know why I'm getting that feeling, but it is not
I'll free
going
you
well.
from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Guess we are not doing this fight right now. Good to know it's there, I guess. Certainly, it's more of a pain than necessary. Look, a free chest. I'll take that one instead.
Time well spent.
Oh, look, the ambrosial arbor's roots.
They've encoiled the Artisanship Commission's most precious invention, the Creation Furnace! me, dear young friends. Let's hack them away together. We can't let the roots punch through the furnace.
What will happen if it does?
Careful, it's changing.
Oh dear.
Whoa. What kind of monster is this?
Miraculous! It creates life at will! Such incredible power. Great.
Abundant ebon deer. I can't beat a living shrine. How about this thing? No description, huh? Or story, okay. An auspicious spiritual beast wrought into being by the ambrosial arbor and protects its roots. Its arrival brings along exuberant vegetation and promises good fortune. Once destroyed during ancient wars, the ambrosial arbor is mended by the Stellaron and finally revives. Rare creatures and legendary beasts made by celestials of the past all return to this world. Like an old dream, coming alive again. I see you have 2 life bars at least. And you summon things. Twig of Wintry Wind. A branch of ambrosial hour created from the ebon deer's footprint. Are you Amaterasu?
Who's the lucky one today? Naughty children, don't listen.
Oh, the branch has different weaknesses than the deer. I see.
Here comes the medicine.
Nice teamwork.
For some reason, the branch is not weak to fire. Also, some status effect. Outrage. Lost control. Attacks random enemies automatically. That's... well, better than attacking my own teammates. Which I thought it would do. Oh, you're just making more of them.
The ambrosial arbor's roots and the furnace.
It has different weaknesses. Is this one also different? Twig of maple leaf. Marple leaf. Same story. But it is different and probably has different skills as a result.
Nap time.
Lance up to the finish.
That's...
What a headache.
That's a bunch of healing. Am I supposed to win this?
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Don't mess with me. Let me end your misery.
Time for a shot.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of
But now my plan is to get rid of the trees.
illusions
But
of the past. Let me end your misery.
I don't know. He might just summon more of them.
Yeah.
All better now?
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Oh hey, you're not attacking random anymore.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
What a headache.
Scared yet?
It better be.
Look out!
I am.
Naughty children, don't listen. You're in bad shape.
Don't mess with me.
I mean, I'm doing damage, but it might just heal again. Oh, that hurt though. And then it unhurts.
Speed. There are more roots coming up.
Okay.
No matter how much damage we do, it just heals itself. Not fair.
We'll have to retreat for now. Follow me.
Bye.
No wonder the Xianzhou is so scared of the abominations of abundance. They're unstoppable. Miss Ting Yun, are the long-lived species on the Xianzhou all like this?
I'm afraid this ebon deer was likely birthed by the ambrosial arbor as its guardian. It shares a close connection with the arbor's roots. Most living creatures on the Xianzhou don't have abilities like this.
Can we hurt the tree more to make it weaker?
Huh? As long as it's there, we can't get any closer.
I wonder... The ebon deer seems to heal itself instantly, but perhaps it's drawing that power from elsewhere.
So if you follow the roots, we can find the source of its power.
Yeah! It can't heal if we take out the source, right?
The monster only seems to be active in the vicinity of the arbor. Let's look around and see if we can find anything.
Good thing it lets us run away.
So the General asked you to head to the Alchemy Commission, hmm? The Artisan Ship Commission had no choice but to halt operations once the tree demon appeared.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, let's see.
Not scared of you guys. Should I? I don't think so.
Not a scratch. Oh, let's see.
Who's next?
Nap time.
disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I forgot that that guy explodes when killed.
The stars will always remember us.
That hurt a little bit.
Young friends, I have a suggestion. Why don't we head that way?
There's only one way, my friend.
Any thoughts, Master Gongshu?
When the deer revives, the surrounding roots glow brightly.
So kill more roots.
Oh, great observation, Mr. Gongshu. It's amazing what you notice when you're not fighting.
I'm only an artisan, after all. My skills in clash of swords shall find no sake. Yet that which clasheth needeth hands to make. As Mr. Yang said, the deer monster is likely drawing power from somewhere in order to replenish itself. I'm certain that when the arbor glows, we are witnessing that very process.
Maybe the root system is the key.
Precisely. You remember how we untangled the shifting screen with fire?
You're right. Those roots never grew back.
Not only that, its reaction suggested we'd hurt it. Perhaps that's our starting point.
Take hold of your weapons, young comrades. Let's raise these roots to the ground.
No? Are we? No, we are using your mechanism again. For a second I thought you want me to fight them. The regular way. I'm glad you can hear treasure from afar. Also, I'm glad you're changing the camera angle accordingly. Is this where it starts? Yes. So we're going like this. Just shoot these two with one.
See? My theory was correct. Keep going.
Sure seems to be working. Hopefully it's not going too well. Why? Why do you keep being in my way? But I think the one we fought earlier was like level 65. So this doesn't sound as bad. Also, nobody's talking. Guess we are having a silent fight with this one. Feels kind of weird. But I guess we can concentrate on the music now. His battle attack, battle sound effects also not playing. Mine do though. That's a lot of fish. Possibly too many fish. Like, I know that the trick to this fight is to make the fish explode, which deals damage to the enemy. But it's still not going perfectly. By any means. I mean, I might win, but it's not gonna be pretty. Good.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Okay, you can talk again. All of that for a door lock. Not even an important door. Like, it's just a way around. Why are we stopping here? Just because this thing doesn't go any further. Where am I? Oh. Oh, this leads back. Might be puzzles and treasures that way, but not right now.
So you are afraid of me.
Who will it be?
Nap time.
Who will it be?
Who's next? A sharp scythe needs targets.
Come. Nap time. I'm okay.
What is fish?
Who will it be?
slight defense reduction. That's why the big robot does so much damage when the fish are around. I didn't even realize.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Who will it be?
A delicate operation.
Wait. You let me down here, but now you want me to go up there instead. Oh, because this is the only way up there. Okay. Bit of a roundabout way. You guys are protecting a way back.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Nap time.
Forward!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Who will it be? Not a scratch.
Not a scratch, you say. Quite a scratch, I would say.
A delicate operation. Nap time.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
If you miss a leg, you have no scratches on it. I guess there is some sense in that.
Who's next?
I'm okay.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Cube! All is worth it for Cube.
Not bad at all. Time well spent.
Shoes! The Hex Club is excited because I got shoes. Oh, we haven't done one of these today either yet. I'm going further away from where I'm supposed to go. But this leads to more cube.
Time well spent.
Stella says my time is well spent. Come on, reconnect. I know you're disconnected.
Wanna spar?
Okay. Oh, this was also a loop. Everything's a loop around here. Actually, I need the healing. Give it to me.
Quick! There's more routes over here!
Give me a moment. I'll set up the device.
You sure are happy that your device is getting some use. I have a feeling people were not very excited about you using your device up until now.
I guess we're done.
No more reviving for that guy.
I suspect the ambrosial arbor's root system must have spread far underground. The only thing we can say with confidence is that we removed the majority of those within the bounds of the Artisanship Commission. Let's hurry, before they have a chance to grow back.
So, the next step is...
Beating up the deer. Say hello to our very dear friend. Get it?
Please never do that again.
I can't promise anything. Yeah, I'm not sure that Hoof Some Fun would have elicited a more happy response. In fact, she may have killed me on the spot. Oh no, I'm cornered. Aha! Or maybe the one who was cornered was you. Fish. Can I even go back this way? Maybe not. Blueprints grow. A gigantic blueprint is the brainchild of the Artisanship Commission's Sapienta Academe. It might turn into a giant automaton puppet that spars with you soon. The wide array of automaton parts drawn on the blueprint is beautiful in the industrial sense. The blueprint is in the shape of a giant scroll. The Xianshu citizens are capable of turning anything into a scroll. Absolutely anything. Elevator! How useful. almost like you are awaiting me.
Look! The roots coiled around the creation furnace! They've withered! Excellent! Nothing can stop you now!
Time for a rematch.
Great.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I wonder, can it just not heal as well now, or can it not heal at all? I guess we'll have to find out.
Flaming lance! Forward! What a headache. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Who's the lucky one today?
Well, you're still making those.
Time for a shot. You're in bad shape.
I think I still should get rid of those. Oh, Sailor will just attack whomever now.
A gift from the stars.
That'll take more than medicine. Savor the vigor of it.
Lance at the ready. Indestructible. Don't push.
What do you mean by counter, Mr. Maple Leaf? Retaliation. When attacked by an enemy, deals damage to that enemy. Self-destruct. Unremovable. When the summoner is defeated, the summoned object... Oh. Yeah. Makes sense. I'll bounce on you, I guess.
Who's the lucky one today?
Even though I'll probably get countered. Meanwhile, both Sailor and Lee are attacking randomly now.
Of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
What a headache.
Oh, you stopped being random. Great. Kill plan.
Naughty children,
Someday.
don't listen. Nap time.
I forgot that you are in counter state.
I'm on guard.
Ow. That did
Don't
hurt.
mess with me.
Just in time. Just a
This
little
time it's me that can heal.
think nothing of it.
Who's next? Let me end your misery. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Well, getting to the end of phase 1.
A gift from the stars.
Time for a shot. Savor the vigor of life.
What a headache. Let me end your misery. Lance Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
Phase 2. More trees.
Huh? Peaches? I am kinda hungry.
March.
I'm just saying. It'll be a shame if they get smashed to pieces.
What's up with those new trees? Quick off, lavish fruits. Lavish fruit, unremovable. When there are 2 lavish fruits on the field, the abandoned abandoned will immediately lose flamboyant gore. That doesn't sound good. This thing does... This thing has healing.
Guess what I'm about to do?
I don't know.
Who's the lucky one today?
I don't have anyone that can hit the shield of the healing plant.
You're in bad shape.
Don't mess with me! Lance at the ready. Fracture!
Oh, more! Oh, these are the ones from phase 1.
A guest with no manners, huh?
You heal a lot. But not as much as the thing earlier did, I guess.
A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Let me end your misery. Who's next? I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among
Let's
the
have
sea
some
of butterflies.
deforestation around here.
Illusions of the past. Let me end your
And
misery.
just hope that they don't come back too quickly.
Naughty children, don't listen. Savor the vigor of it.
I'm on guard. Indestructible.
I don't remember inviting you.
Let me end your misery.
That leaves the healing.
I'll free you from your chains.
How much do you do
Disappear
against
among
that
the
thing?
sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
A good amount. Okay, you don't actually
Time for a
heal that
shot.
much. Which is good. I still should get rid of you though.
Lance at the ready.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Question is just, I still don't know if he'll bring them back.
A guest with no manners, huh? Who's the lucky one today?
You bring them back. Okay.
Naughty children, don't listen.
This might be a problem.
Here comes the medicine.
Saving me
What a
won't earn you
headache.
any favors.
Who's next?
Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
I can either try to kill the healer or try to just do more damage than it can heal. I'm not sure which is the better path.
A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Cause he's just gonna keep bringing them back.
Don't mess with me.
Time for a shot. Savor the vigor of life.
I don't remember inviting you. I'm on guard.
So you are afraid of me.
You're in bad shape.
Two fruits. Are you gonna do your flamboyant gore now? And maybe you should have prevented that.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Okay, I don't want that to happen. I understand. So there's one tree that I don't want to leave around. But this did also eliminate all your friends.
I'll free you from your chains.
As well as one of
Disappear
mine.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
So this had its pros and cons, one could say.
What a headache.
Oh, you got rid of your
Naughty children, don't.
weaknesses. Hardy Leaf Shield increases defense. Toughness cannot be reduced. How long is this here? One turn.
Nap time.
Don't mess with me. Who's next?
One fruit.
A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing. Saving me
What a
won't earn you any
headache.
favors. A guest with no
I'll free
manners,
you
huh?
from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions.
I don't remember inviting you.
I'm getting somewhere.
Look out!
Things can turn very quickly in this fight.
Savor the vigor of life.
Don't mess with me.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Let me end your misery.
Are you gonna heal? Just a little bit. Don't care about the other two flowers too much. though I'm attacking randomly now. This attacking randomly thing would mostly be a danger if you put it on my healer.
It's getting weak. Quick, finish it off.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
6%. 10%. 1%.
I'll free you from your chains.
End it.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Good. Slayer of a very dear friend.
General Jing Yuan said the ambrosial arbor was an unfathomable celestial blessing. At first glance, that deer could have been an ordinary life form, but the ability to heal such grave wounds in an instant... I think I finally understand why the Xianzhou decided to follow the hunt in eradicating the abundance. If immortal creations were left to spread their branches and roots throughout the universe, entire ecosystems would collapse. No wonder the people of the Xianzhou wander the universe, never settling on a planet.
You are a man of vision, Mr. Yang. It's a shame our ancestors, the Elixir Seekers, were unable to see that hidden curse 8,000 years ago. Perhaps some of them did reject the Plague Author's gift. But how could an entire civilization resist the temptation of immortality? Ironic, isn't it? The wise are buried, while the fools remain immortal. The Xianzhou regrets being led astray by the abundance. That's why they have decided to embark on the path of the hunt. Maybe it's not too late for redemption. Thank you for your help. I realize you must continue on to the Alchemy Commission, to the Ambrosial Arbor. After witnessing what happened here, I know there will only be more danger ahead. Go, friends, and stay vigilant. I wish you a safe journey.
Are there more deer out there? You don't need to call me, I stand right beside you. Say, did you see that benefactor? When the ebon deer stomped the ground, branches sprouted out of nowhere. I saw. Those must be the ambrosial arbor's roots. The celestial traces of the abundance are indeed marvelous to behold. This is the first time I've seen something so miraculous among all my travels. The fruits on those bows are sparkling gold, just like what the Xianzhou legends say. It is said that in ancient times, the forebears of Xianzhou received immortal fruits like this of the ambrosial arbor and turned into long-lived species. If I were to eat this fruit, would I obtain endless life, just like the Xianzhou natives? Are you not tempted by such a chance, benefactor? A dangerous thought. Wouldn't you be preaching the Xianzhou ban? Please pardon me for my rudeness and my little test. As I thought, you are an honest and righteous person, benefactor. But I thank you for the thought, benefactor. Unfortunately, the ebon deer is now dust, and no fruit of the ambrosial arbor is left behind. Such opportunities are extremely rare, but they slip away in the blink of an eye. Just like life itself. I guess you didn't want to say that out loud. Shadow of Preservation. And the music, Deer Stalker. Deer Hunter. Also Asta is calling me. And Chinkwe is calling me. Anyone else? Dan Hang is calling. Okay, you're done calling me. Sinners misled, credence falsified.
Thank you for your help. Those useless students and I will take care of the rest here. If worst comes to worst, we still have the Cloud Knights.
Why do you care so much about this furnace?
It's only a legend. Though what with the Ambrosial Arbor having come back to life, I suppose it's no longer absurd. They say that a long time ago, when the Xianzhou Alliance was adrift in deep space, it encountered many unimaginable life forms. Among them were abominations known as Heliobi. They existed in the form of pure energy, but craved the sensations and desires of mortal flesh and blood. Sometimes they managed to infiltrate the delves of the Xianzhou in order to bewitch humans and become parasites of their bodies. It's said that mortals parasitized by Heliobi would lose their free will imperceptibly before gradually going berserk. After a prolonged struggle, the people of the Xianzhou finally managed to trap and seal the Heliobi in a vessel. That vessel is the Creation Furnace. Our predecessors hoped that by burning the Heliobi in the furnace, their energy would gradually be exhausted until they were completely destroyed. I don't know if there are demons in the furnace. Perhaps it's all just superstition. However, from the day I started learning from my master, I've looked after the operation of the furnace. Indeed, the flame inside has never been extinguished.
Have you heard from the Alchemy Commission's delve?
Everything happens so quickly. My students and I were caught by surprise.
I heard the disciples of Sanctus Medicus shut down the Alchemy Commission.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Now there's an old name. They say that when the Xianzhou Law Fu was first granted the Ambrosial Arbor, the alchemists in the Alchemy Commission wielded tremendous influence. Using the power of the Arbor, they transformed mortal bodies, manipulated the weather, and even brought never-before-seen creatures into being. They called themselves saints. Unfortunately, they didn't possess any saintly powers. As soon as the Ambrosial Arbor withered, the alchemists lost their status and were reduced to medical researchers and practitioners.
Well then, goodbye, Shakespeare.
I'm sorry I'm not able to accompany you further. I've always hated owing a favor. Take these with you. Rewards for your tireless efforts.
Oh, I like rewards. Longevity pill. The Creation Furnace provides energy to the Artisanship Commission and ensures its normal operation. The roots of Ambrosial Arbor, which desperately need energy, rise from the soil and invade the poor furnace. It sounds like treasure, but I guess it's not. Oh well. Let's move on. Actually, that's far away. Probably better off teleporting. Hey, Abe, I found your master. You don't care, I guess. Lee, I have a preliminary understanding of the Drought of Draconic Surge's pharmacology. Come here and discuss at the Sinwood Pavilion at your earliest convenience. Coming. No worries, I'm not indisposed at the moment, and so I will be awaiting your attendance at the Sinwood Pavilion. Coming after puzzle solving. Oh good, it's a 3-part one again. That worked out magically. Gloves. Also, I remembered what I got for beating that deer. Upgrades. Time-defying tenacity. The shield applied to all enemies from the Trailblazer's talent will block extra damage equal to 2% of the Trailblazer's defense, plus 27. Sure. An eye. For an eye. Where are we going? Fire hot.
Hard work needs hard rest.
The ambrosial arbor.
It's still blooming.
Humongous.
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits.
I was deer hunting. Your ears are really sharp.
I wouldn't be envious. This is not an innate ability, merely compensation for my visual impairment. Ultimately, nothing I hear or smell can match the vividness of the colors that you perceive. Let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured, the draft of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight.
What is the conclusion?
The conclusion. Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara. Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure. I've compiled the details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. This is a copy of pharmacological studies on the draft of Draconic Surge. If the Chief Counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
Pharmacological studies of the Drought of Draconic Surge. Before we talk about the pharmacology behind the Drought of Draconic Surge, we must step back a little and discuss the principles behind longevity. For most creatures of flesh and blood in the galaxy, longevity often is an indicator of something else. Cancer. It describes cells proliferating beyond their designated lifespan and order, becoming immortal and eating away at the host's body until both perish. In fact, after tens of thousands of years of competition as well as trial and error, some cancerous cells have mutated to be capable of living independently of a host and can even corrode other creatures with their longevity. Year 7142 of the star calendar saw a serious plague erupting on the planet of Yago Oret, which was under the Intelligentsia Guild's rule. It was later discovered that the vector was a type of cancer cell originating from a creature of the Anthozoa subphylum, and had gained the capacity to cross the species barrier due to a chance mutation. From a purely medical standpoint, as long-lived species are entirely composed of immortal cells, yet we maintain an equilibrium within our bodies. This is quite an impossible feat. Put simply, the secret of the Xianzhou natives and Foxians is that our cells can shift as needed between differentiated cells and stem cells. This conversion obeys specific rules that will never create a single error. The rule dictating this conversion is the ultimate secret among secrets. It is not set according to internal hormonal levels or any other parameters, but a standard set in stone at the moment the individual was born. As the cells shift between differentiation and omnipotence, a person's bodily characteristics are forever set at their original standard. We call this phenomenon, which goes against the fundamental creed of biology, as the miracle of the plague's author. At a certain critical point of the long-lived species' life cycle, the power from the plague's author will suddenly enter a new stage. The original standard will be overwritten and the body will start to develop catastrophically, turning a civilized human into a mindless abomination. This is what we commonly call Mara struck. It is commonly thought that the source of Vidyadhara's immortality is different from that of Xianzhou natives and Foxians. The Vidyadhara race did not gain immortality from the plague's author. Instead, as the descendants of Long the dragon, the majesty of the permanence flows in their blood. Due to this unique characteristic, Vidyadharas also exhibit a life cycle different from other long-lived species. Their life, consisting of reverting from maturity to an infantile stage in an unending cycle, relies upon continuous cellular transdifferentiation. This is the reason why Vidyadharas do not face the ailments of immortality that many other long-lived species have to contend with. The core principle of the Draught of Draconic Surge is to transfer this draconic power into a different organism. Dayu Angelica, Frost Mulberry, and Lunarescent Sea Cucumber. All these ingredients have only one core purpose, which is to maintain and reanimate the stem cells within the Vidyadhara bone marrow, allowing it to function within the host after the injection. For long-lived species, this medication can trigger Mara in a more controlled manner, making the bodily organs go out of control in a more controlled manner. Under the dragon's guidance, instead of growing haphazardly with the plague author's power, the host would then gain power only available to the Mara struck, while retaining their sanity. As for the short-lived species, this medication would forcibly graft the power of the dragons into their body. This brutal transplantation will cause a rapid elevation of bodily capacities for a short duration, significantly improving the short-lived species' fragile physiology. However, once the cells from long scions have all perished to the host's immune system, the host's physiology will suffer a catastrophic regression. The only thing that can suppress or revert such a decline might be the other miracle drugs developed by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As stated above, though the seed of divine foresight tasked me to analyze the pharmacology of this medicine with the likely goal of preparing an antidote, no antidote can possibly exist for the drought of draconic surge. The core of this medication's pharmacology is to manually trigger Mara in people using the power of dragons. If we can prepare an antidote for such a medication, then being stricken with Mara will no longer be a fatal condition. Dan Shu. Let's deliver that. Right here, right now.
The ambrosial arbor. It's humongous.
I went too far. Let me in, Xian. May I ask, have you come here to the seat of divine foresight on an official business? I can help you pass it on. Let me in.
You're back. Anything you wanted to share?
The prescription from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Wow. Even for those alchemists, that was fast.
It was Dan Shu who figured it out.
Dan Shu? Wait, why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post? I've heard that the chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly. Let me see her report. No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating. Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts.
You're being too polite.
Please, take them. You've done so much for the Lafu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
Lee, if you have some time, there are some issues with which I should like your expertise. Can you drop by the Sinwood Pavilion for a split? Now, I was just over there. At your earliest convenience would be best. Okay.
A strange prescription and a sudden loss of communication with the Alchemy Commission delve. It seems there's more going on than meets the eye.
Back to Dan Shu. Maybe if I run around often enough, I'll remember how this place works.
Thank you for coming on such short notice.
I mean, what can I help you with?
My stay in Exalting Sanctum was supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seed of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed. I've already concocted some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time?
No problem.
Thank you. The patient in question is a little girl. If she's gotten into any trouble, be sure to let me know when you get back.
You inserted a very important sentence here.
This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her.
A medicine concocted by Danshu. Sweet smell is probably deliberate, made to entice the child to take the medicine properly.
I came up from Starsky.
Do you know how to fix a Starsky?
Is this the one Danshu sent me to find? Does she come here to treat other sightless people?
Aw, little Miss Lady can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left. Heads to the east, ends up west.
She's stuck! She can't get down!
Hey, what you looking at, Outworlder? Mind your own business.
I'm gonna go punch you. So cocky, huh?
Who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
I guess in that case it's okay to beat you up too.
Yeah, get lost. Stop meddling in our business.
I'm a wall.
Boss!
Stop yelling and help me up already.
They use some kind of hidden power. I saw it. You're a cheater.
My hidden power, being an adult.
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
You sure about that, boss? They didn't even flinch.
Ugh, shut up! Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square.
I'll go tell Hook about you to beat you up.
Yeah!
3 children flee from the scene while disgruntled.
Thank you for helping me, miss.
You okay?
I'm okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have wandered off on my own. Then I wouldn't have run into those guys. They always laugh at me for being blind. And they like to trip me up and steal my things. Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me off so easily.
Danshu wants me to deliver this medication for you.
Oh, Danshu asked you to come? Things are bad on Alafu recently. Danshu must be very busy. Thank you, miss. Remember to thank her for me.
Why does she wander about alone? Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Danshu.
Yeah, walking around blind by yourself is probably not the smartest.
Do you know how to fix a Starsky?
Especially if you know that there are people out there waiting to bully you.
I came up from Starsky.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine? She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict, as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward. Thank you for looking after the child. Could I ask you for another favor, friend?
Are you worried about her?
Yes. I worry about her wandering around on her own. And I want to know what's been on her mind lately. Her parents passed away in the denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me. A healer's medicine might remedy one's physical health, but sometimes the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal.
Do you know where you might find her?
She told me that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her. Her parents used to be artisans in the Commission, so I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place. In all likelihood, that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days, especially for a sightless child. Let's go.
You coming with me? Not that I'm complaining.
What's happening? Is the girl in trouble?
There is certainly trouble afoot. I'm helping.
Who's the lucky one today? Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Naughty children, don't listen. You're in bad shape.
I'm on guard.
Indestructible. I'm okay.
What a headache.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Time for a savor the vigor of it.
Time to go on the offensive. Fracture!
Let me end your misery. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery.
Who's the lucky one today?
Naughty children, don't listen. You're in bad shape.
Yep. Bad shape, meaning broken.
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiaoyu.
Thank you, big sister. Thank you, Danshu.
You don't need to be scared anymore. She is here.
But when I think about all the trouble I've caused you two, I feel like such a burden. I'm sorry.
Is that why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling. Because in the next few centuries, visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet. So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path?
Danshu, is this supposed to be comforting?
I'm not trying to console her. This is the reality. Walking alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions. Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you. As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her.
There will always be someone willing to help her.
One hopes that would be the case. But that would require someone to be by her side every waking second of every day. In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
Hey, you're right, Danshu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
Good. I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum.
An eternal life of blindness sure sounds more like a curse.
Thank you again. For all you've done.
Especially if eternal life already seems like a curse in this world.
It would seem we incomplete ones are often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become Chief Alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless. That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead.
Does the Shiansu have the technology to help with such impairments?
For long-life species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born. The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But that's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives. No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states. I too was once a non-believer. I fooled myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair. That brief window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind. For long-life species, This incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance. What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture. Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author.
You had a scary look on your face just now.
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in exalting Sanctum have been met. For now. Oh. I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to collect. See you soon, friend.
Go to the spare time bookshop and wait for Danshu's message.
I came up from Starskiff Haven just to see.
Guess we have some spare time. At the spare time.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
The ground here, not the most obvious thing to traverse sometimes.
Wait, so you're still reading
Oh, it's
traditional
you,
literature?
the one who bought
Move
all the
on
books from
already.
last time.
Web novels are the way forward.
You pay, then pick out the bookmark you like, hold them close to your Jade Abacus, and download them to read later. If you don't have a Jade Abacus, or if you just like the feeling of a book in your hands, just grab one off the shelf. Scroll rolls, bound bamboo strips, printed and bound paper books. We've got all the formats. Anyway, just come to see me if you'd like to buy a book. You don't have any more, right? Or did you restock? No. You are sold out. Like to read some books to pass the time.
Oh, go right ahead. Mr. CN said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something. All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas.
Pick up a book that has recently gotten popular across the Alliance. Time passes quickly. Lee, I've prepared the present of which I have mentioned. Come over to the Sinwood Pavilion. I wish to entrust you with it in person. Coming! Do not worry. I'll be there awaiting your presence.
Ah, looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe buy a book next time?
Only if you get some new ones.
Wait, so you're still reading?
Do you know how to fix a star scan?
That present better be worth it.
I came up from Starskiff Haven just to see.
Out of curiosity, you flip through the books beside Danshu. Hearing that, she turns to you.
This is a diary I kept. It records the many attempts I made to overcome my incompletions.
Oh, so you didn't learn after one time, huh? Oops, I didn't realize this was your diary.
No need to apologize. Feel free to read it. If you're interested in the incomplete ones, you can take it.
Is it written in a way that a not blind person can read it?
If it can deepen your understanding of our trials and tribulations, it will have fulfilled its purpose.
Danshu's Diary, Part 1. Please hear me, Rainbow Arbiter. You Fae would always laugh at me for being childish and writing to you in my diary. This has been a habit since I was a child. Besides, I also genuinely believe you are able to read this. Your eyes have always been able to see everything you want to see. Someone like me should not have been born, yet now I live a wealthy life and have friends such as you Fae by my side. I thank your blessing every second of every day. Therefore, I hope everything I've done recently would not offend your peerless authority. I bear no dissatisfaction with the world of Shianso that you guard and protect. I simply wish to see the real world in real colors. When I was a child in the Lyceum and my peers bullied me for my lack of sight, I had always firmly believed my condition to be a trial sent by the Rainbow Arbiter to test me. I maintained that belief in my later years when I entered the academy and had to spend more effort than others to keep up with my studies. As if to reward me for my tenacity, you sent Yu Fei to be my friend. When we were 7 years old, she chased away the malevolent classmates bullying me, and she has been my best friend ever since. Yu Fei protected me from the bullies and helped me to keep up with my studies. During the school holidays, she would take me to visit glamorous scenes in the various ecological delves and describe their beauty to me with great vividness. Her voice is very pleasant to listen to, like the touch of cold streams brushing past my fingertips. In theory, I shouldn't be dissatisfied with life at all. However, humans are visual creatures, and we perceive the world via lights and colors. I simply do not know what Yu Fei means when she says the dusk painted the sky red at the end of the forest like a flame. In fact, I don't even know what Yu Fei looks like. I can touch, I can imagine, and yet I still cannot construct a complete picture. Therefore, with Yu Fei's support, I decided to find a way to restore sight to myself. By the blessing of the rainbow, I have become the best alchemist in the Alchemy Commission, and Yu Fei is its best healer. Perhaps we can indeed find a way to free the incomplete ones from our eternal torment. Yu Fei and I tried many strategies recently, but none of them worked. Firstly, we tried to non-invasively create prosthetic eyes. In fact, this is how my mechanical arm works, which can function as well as a real arm. Theoretically, these non-intrusive methods can help incomplete ones with visual impairments. However, for those with visual neuron developmental issues such as I, non-intrusive methods can do little to help. Secondly, we tried to create vision using the principles behind butterfly inertia. At its core, butterfly inertia uses Foxian pheromones to create controllable illusions. We wondered whether it can therefore bypass the eye as a visual signal receptor and directly send images to the brain. The outcomes indicated this to be a viable strategy. However, these signals failed to form meaningful images in my brain. It did allow me to see colors and shapes for the first time, but I genuinely cannot tell what is red and what is a circle. We guess this is due to how butterfly inertias rely on the experiencer's senses to recreate images. Therefore, when faced with sensory stimuli that I have never experienced before, even the Foxian's pheromones were helpless. How odd. It showed me so many colors, but I don't really miss that feeling. Thirdly, we tried to trigger sensory compensation using other senses. This was Yu Fei's idea, which was an extension of the non-invasive prosthetic eyes concept. By converting visual signals into auditory, tactile, gustatory, and olfactory signals, these other sensory organs could create a whole new concept of sight. We created a prototype gadget, but our biggest challenge was its size. All the external sensors added together are heavier than the weight of 3 humans combined. It was a pain to even walk while carrying them, let alone testing them. Nevertheless, we still conducted many tests. Our results indicate this tool is much better suited for a short-lived species. Their brains have greater plasticity, for which sensory compensation can trigger synesthesia, where one sensory organ activates a different sensory organ. If they use this tool for long periods of time, they would be able to realistically taste, hear, or smell colors, shapes, and visual distances. However, for a long-lived species with low neuroplasticity, such as I, these sensory organs cannot come together to create a brand new sense. Admittedly, I now know the testing block is blue whenever I taste chili peppers, and if I smell a frosty scent after that, then I know the block is a cone in a shape. A cone in shape. But I still have not seen them, let alone know what blue means. Though short-lived species will gain more from this tool, most of their bodily issues can be solved by invasive prosthetics. Would have no need for something as complicated as this. These experiments cost huge amounts of time and effort for Yufei and me, but we have produced almost no viable results. I can't even be sure whether these experiments can help other researchers in the future. I feel dejected and powerless, and I feel like I let Yufei down. I got in touch with Professor Egan from the Intelligester Guild. He presented a rather outlandish solution, something he called eliminative materialism therapy. Eliminative materialism is an ancient philosophical idea that states all human emotions arise from internal steroids and electrical signals. Professor Egan believes that if we cannot eliminate the root of the incomplete one's suffering, then we will eliminate the suffering itself. As long as we use a pump to periodically inject specific medications into the body, we can make the person not care about their physical issues. I will have no desire to see the world, and not feel sad about my condition at all. That sounds like you're just turning yourself into a vegetable. It sounds very bizarre, but it seems to be a viable path. Unfortunately, the experimental results indicate this does not work for long-lived species either. The hormones within long-lived species are strictly regulated, and any external force that influences this system would cause an overwhelming retaliation. I experienced uncaring freedom for about 2 hours before almost dying from a cytokine storm. I've conducted lots of experiments. There has been no progress whatsoever. I'm feeling really defeated, but I want to see what Yufei looks like, even if for just once. So I asked behind Yufei's back, she would never agree to something as ludicrous, for Professor Egan to transplant a pair of eyes for me. I saw myself and Yufei for the first time. Her short black hair shimmered with light like soft silk, and her pale skin was beautiful, like the best ceramics from the Shuming. Her ebony eyes were bloodshot with sadness and fatigue, and she kept shedding tears. She looked at my new eyes and said, "Danshu, do you know what this means to you?" I know, of course I know. These eyes will gradually be rejected, bringing me unimaginable pain in the process. Historically, people have even become stricken with Mara due to such agony. Then, I would return to the darkness and lose everything I have momentarily gained. I said to Yufei, "Let's go see those fused together, the ones you told me about." 10 days later, we stood shoulder to shoulder, gazing at the artificial sun gradually disappearing on the other side of the Delves Falls sky. The rejection erection was getting stronger and stronger, but as long as she was beside me, it didn't seem so bad. The dusk painted the sky red at the end of the forest like a flame. That night, as I screamed in a puddle of my own blood, I once again returned to the darkness. Well then, what a nice story.
There you are, friend.
Here I am.
You've been running so many errands lately. I'd like for you to take some useful items away with you.
Oh, so not just the diary. Good.
Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health. I call it the Broomdew Concentrate Pellet. And I'd like you to have it.
Will it cause me unimaginable pain?
Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being. As a nameless, it'll make your journey a much less arduous one. Well then, that's that. I've still got some other business to attend to, so shall we say goodbye for now? Perhaps the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
Don't hurt yourself again. Then Shu placed the box with the pellet on the table. You glance at it. Swallow it down!
Tastes a bit strange, but no adverse reaction so far. Wait a minute. Ugh, my head. What's happening? Something's wrong. I'm burning up. Feels like I can't breathe.
As thanks for doing all my errands, I poison you.
Seems to be calming down a little, but still uncomfortable. This doesn't seem right. I'd better talk to Qingzu at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Oops.
I came up from stars.
Surely that will have no negative side effects in the future. Right? Hey, I need to go back in here. Felt like there was a tree growing inside me.
There goes my head again. Is Don Shu sure this broom dew is safe for consumption? What's happening? Isn't this the Seat of Divine Foresight? Why are there so many Mara struck here? No, I can't let them get near me.
Oh no.
Great.
Seat of Divine Foresight God. Yutie. I feel like I'm fighting regular people right now, and that's probably a bad thing. Just getting a feeling.
Immortality means forever.
Also, this might be troublesome.
A gift from the stars. Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I feel like people might get mad at me after this.
Nap time.
I'm on guard. Defend the weak. Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward.
What a headache.
You don't say.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
You're in bad shape.
Secret of the Saints.
Lance at the ready.
Right, your mother struck. You're coming back. Oh god.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery.
A guest with no manners, huh? A gift from the stars.
Come on, come out healing.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Just in time is correct.
Think nothing of it.
Don't mess with me. Let me end your misery. Who's next? That hurt. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
I'm on guard. Fracture! Lance ablaze! Flaming lance! Forward!
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
You're gonna explode, but I need to get rid of you.
Let me end your misery.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
A miracle.
I have to keep going.
Naughty children, don't listen. Savor the vigor of it.
What a headache.
Lee sure seems to be the first one to die in most of these fights.
A guest with no manners, huh?
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You're gonna follow. Real quick.
Nap time.
Don't mess with me.
Did I kill anyone important?
What happened to you? Careful! Don't hurt her! Hey! Wake up! Are you okay? Thank the stars! You're finally awake. I thought we might lose you. I was so worried.
What happened to me?
You came into the seat of divine foresight and started brandishing your weapon.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean...
It looked like you'd lost control. As if you'd been stricken with Mara. There has to be something awry. Tell me what happened to you before arriving at the seat of divine foresight.
Did this lady use me as some kind of revenge plot? Recount everything that happened between you and Dan Shu.
From what you're saying, it seems like the gift she gave to you must be related to the disciple's prescription we examined earlier. But the healer who examined you just now said your body doesn't seem to have been affected. How strange. Could Dan Shu be playing a trick on you? Or is her medicine somehow not working as planned? My advice is to come back later for another examination. It's a Disciples of Sanctus Medicus prescription after all. Who knows what healing effects it may have. I'll put out a wanted notice for Dan Shu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me. Take this D-Ting with you. It might just help you find this friend. I understand how you feel. I've also been fooled by someone I regarded as a good friend. It's a dreadful experience.
Never trust the blind.
If we can find Don Shu, we might be able to confront her and get some answers.
They cannot see the truth, so they cannot say the truth.
Came up from Starskiff.
Don Shu isn't here. Where could she be? I've got it. Don Shu's medicine box has her scent on it. I'll ask the D-Ting that Qingzu lent me to track her.
Back to the Addison ship. It's just a back and forth today.
Time to come out, little D-Ting. I need you to help me find Don Shu.
Go, dog. Random map, are we? Somewhere we have not been before. Well. More important than anything else. It's Cube.
So that's how it works.
Don't drop Cube on dog. Found her.
That's Don Shu with a group of disciples. I guess that tells me all I need to know.
I'm gonna make a change, considering we keep fighting those things. I keep not having a
Master, stand back. Let me handle this.
Her eyes don't look all that friendly.
Stand down. She's a friend.
Many of our brethren have fallen by her hands.
Yes, I am aware.
But
I said she's my friend. Leave us.
Yes, Master.
I didn't expect you to come looking for me.
They did not leave you. You are the head of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
The head? What a crude way of putting it. I am master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, scion of Merciful Medicus, and I shall lead the entire Xianzhou Alliance onto the path of abundance.
Is this a revenge plot?
Did you ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you?
I did.
Did you feel the shift? So many elixir seekers arrive on the Xianzhou in the hope of obtaining the formula to immortality. But none have succeeded. Their aspirations are well founded. The Xianzhou does indeed harbor the secret to becoming immortal. I admire you, so I thought I'd give you the chance to obtain it. Upon ingesting the Broomdew concentrate pellet, you will feel the limitless freedom of the form bestowed upon you by merciful Medicus. And yet, you don't sound any different. Your breaths are not prolonged, and your presence doesn't feel like it's been altered in any way. Why is that? Is your constitution somehow different from the average person?
I don't need to answer you.
Looks like you have yet to forgive me. I understand. Friend, please. I urge you to leave the Luofu. Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be. What did the minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict? That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous? That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plagues author across the stars, while the disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy? Do you really think that is the case? You don't understand merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic? I do not ask for you to pick a side. I just wish for you to leave the Luofu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
Sorry. I can't let you do that, Danshu.
Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
Master, we should leave now.
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting. Farewell, Nameless.
My name is Lee. You wait here. Ah!
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sparrow!
What a headache. Time for a buzz.
That'll take more than medicine.
You're in bad shape.
I'm not afraid of you.
So you are afraid of me. Let me end your misery.
Oh, good.
Mess with me.
This guy again.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Isn't this the exact same fight we just had? Silly.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery.
Oh hey, this one didn't explode in my face.
Immortality means forever.
Hey, you got rid of the weakness I gave you.
Nap time.
I need to be brave.
Commencing annihilation.
What a headache. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Secret of the Saints.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed, too slow.
Savor the vigor of it.
Don't mess with me. Let me end your misery. Yeah! I'm not afraid of you.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora!
A puny existence.
Sure is going better than the last time though, even though it is essentially the same battle.
More enemies.
But I guess this team
Time for a
is
shot.
just better.
You're in bad shape. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I need to be brave.
Eliminating threat. Immortality.
I'd better report my findings to Qingzhou at the seat of divine foresight.
The server's still not open.
Diary Part 2. Please hear me, Rainbow Arbiter. Yu Fei is enlisted in the war. This is the third great war between the Alliance and the denizens of Abundance. Many people I know went to the war, but I never imagined Yu Fei would be conscripted as well. The Alliance needs the best healer, and I happen to be the best healer. It can't be helped, right? Yu Fei held my head in her palms as she said this, in pretended carelessness. I grabbed Yu Fei's hand and replied anxiously, "The Law of Fu has so many healers. Why does it have to be you? You are not a Cloud Knight. You can refuse." I know you are worried about me. Yu Fei comforted me gently. "I'm just a healer. I won't be in danger. Besides, the Arbiter will keep me safe." She had made up her mind to go. I could only beg her. "You're an amazing person. You can live a happy life even without me. But I'm weak. I don't know how to live in a world without you. So please, please return in one piece." Yu Fei laughed helplessly. "I can't live without you either. Trust me. I'll be back safe and sound. Don't make that flag." She then let go of my hand. I knelt on the ground, covered my ears and curled up in a ball. I didn't want to listen to the sound of her leaving. "Rainbow Arbiter, please bring her back safely." Someone became Mara-struck in the urban area of the Exalting Sanctum. and caused quite a bit of destruction. We have been assigned by the judges of the 10 Lords Commission to conduct an autopsy on his corpse. The results of the autopsy were very interesting to me. I'm going to record it here for future reference. The deceased was an incomplete one. He was born without limbs and had congenital heart condition. However, the autopsy indicated all his disabilities seemed to have been completely disappeared after he became struck with Mara. His limbs became stronger than a Yellowstone calf's, and his heart was as steady as a Starskiff's engine. In fact, such records are often to be found in the annals of history, but I'm still very stunned to come face to face with such an occurrence. I have to admit that I have been deliberately ignoring one particular cure for the incomplete ones, specifically to accept the plague author's power. After all, no one had heard about there being incomplete ones among the Borisin. Perhaps there indeed exists a way to harmlessly utilize the plague author's power. Of course, this is only a fleeting fantasy. Doing such experiments would be a crime worthy of death. Just in case, these words are for any further judge of the 10 Lords Commissions who may investigate this diary. The above content is all my fantasies, and I have no plans of executing them. That may have changed. Yufei and I wrote many letters to each other recently. She is safe for now at the field hospital away from the front lines. Of course, I'm worried about her, but the only thing I can do is silently pray. Rainbow Arbiter, please keep her safe. The war is over. We won. And Yufei is dead. I can't understand how she could die in the field hospital away from the fighting. I kept asking and asking like I was mad, till the Cloud Knights finally told me the truth. The Rainbow Arbiter had descended onto the physical plane and annihilated the Borisin's fleet using the Divine Arrow. At the same time, the Divine Miracle wrought some collateral damage, such as the field hospital Yufei was based in. She did not die in the hands of the denizens of abundance. Instead, she was ground to dust by the Rainbow Arbiter's Divine Arrow, with not even a single bone of her left behind. Why, Rainbow Arbiter? Rainbow Arbiter, this will be the last time I write to you. I wish all that you hope to destroy are resurrected. I wish all that you hope to preserve is annihilated. I wish all lives in the land will thrive contrary to your desires. I wish all stars in the sky will dim because of your existence. I wish this galaxy to be full of life and not full of death. I wish the Alliance will exist forever, but not in the way you desired. I think she is angry. That's what I'm taking away from that. Take! Scared.
You took the bait just
I'll
like
free you
that.
from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Can you let me have some fun this time? Time for a buzz.
Savor the vigor of it.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara. Hide. Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Exploding fish are certainly useful in my plan of killing a pig.
Mission command.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
I guess Warp Trotter was all that was over here. Okay, can't just teleport to the seat. Feels like a place that would be teleportable to me,
Let's
but
take it
sure.
in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Also, I keep missing this corner. Now to just hope that we don't attack everyone again. Hey, you're on the other side this time.
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Donshu?
Here is the lowdown.
So you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. I've got to apprehend them quickly. Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Donshu. Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time. Please, take good care of yourself. If you run into Donshu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights. Take this as a token of my appreciation. You deserve it.
More gifts. Trailblaze mission interlude. Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. Oh, are we done with story? Draconic opulence. We are done with story. No more story has popped up. That's exciting. The Deer Hunter. The furnace undoused, the deer silenced. Slayer of a very dear friend. Try to walk on the path of the hunt. Draconic opulence. Witness Donshu's story. Great. Amazing. I guess we can do a little bit of side questing then. Back to the sensitive beings for the third time. Yeah, also didn't really expect to be done. At least not at a time like this, when it seems like we are chasing down Donshu. But guess that will have to wait. Hello, toilet. Got enough computing power today. I've reported it to the lead researcher. She said she expects you to get this done today. Will we finally finish this quest? Please, let me know when you are done. I need to reinforce the terminal security system. Sure, please turn on the terminal. The optical identity verification program is all set. The terminal has sufficient computing power. Please help yourself. Now with teleporters. I'm somewhat professional at this kind of puzzle.
Not bad at all. Time well spent.
Cornucopia. The heck? Oh, it's just a card. Unearthly marble. Find all the unearthed marble. Okay. Let's read some more logs. Data record, Joanne. Device owner, Wen Tianweng. Hertha system, blah blah blah. Visited Flying Dog, IPC's e-commerce platform. Visited Flying Dog, handmade mechanical section. Schrotter flagship store for children's floating motorboat. Ha! Obtained right access to Flying Dog, handmade mechanical section. Schrotter flagship store for children's floating motorboat. Hello, do you include... Sent a message saying, hello, do you include shipping to the space station? Obtained Iris access, Flying Dog payment completed. Visited Video Pi, the freshest and fastest video service. Visited Video Pi. Recording of this crazy life coaching workshop. Scumbag company trying to recruit anyone and everyone. Visit Video Pi. How many of these 10 most awful workplace justifications have you heard? Visit the webpage Workplace Insight Forum. Why do we need to loaf on the job? There are so many benefits to getting enough rest. Visit the webpage Workplace Insight Forum. The 130 most important loafing strategies for workers. You may now relax at work. Visit the webpage Workplace Insight Forum. The 130 important strategies for you may not at work. Visit the webpage forum. The 130 important. Failed to access the terminal. Failed to access the terminal. You can now access the terminal. Past page content is incomplete. Detected mimetic virus of unknown origin. Underlying logic. Top level design. Where final delivery. Insight. Guaranteed. Closed loop. Thinking. Sedimentation. Morphology. Cycle. Conversion. Logic. Reviews. Mode. Quick. Vertical. Leadership. Resources. Work hard. Days. Still. Blessings. Sleep hours. Visit the webpage ? Videos. Leadership course ? Number ? Lecture number. Failed to access the terminal. You can now access the terminal. Page content cannot be passed. Mimetic virus of unknown origin detected. I understand every single word, but I don't understand when they are put together. I feel dizzy reading them. I want to throw up. What on earth justifies my continued existence in this world? If a person is without any career, would it be any different from a piece of space garbage? Hold on, what was I thinking? That was close. I almost got infected by the mimetic virus. From Joanne's record, it is clear that this mimetic virus interferes with one's mind and manipulates people into a pointless rat race. This virus is truly vicious. I should head back. But before I go, I'd better tell the engineer. After all, I promised him. Are you done? Yes, I think I got the result. Okay, according to the Space Station Data Center's regulations, your query access will be terminated as soon as you leave the terminal room. Thank you for your cooperation. Asta, I found the virus. It's bad.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
It's you. Thanks for helping out at the station. Did you encounter some problems? I've gone through all the data records. It's taken weeks. Great. I heard from the maintenance engineer that due to incomplete recovery from the previous invasion, the terminal's computing power had been hindering your progress. So I didn't expect you to finish the investigation so soon. It was not soon. Thank you for your hard work. So what's the conclusion? Tell her your observation and your analysis. Aha, I see. I did have a suspicion that Joanne was the one who got infected, but I didn't have any substantial evidence. How did you know it was her? Simple. Out of the 3 of them, she is the only one who exhibited speech patterns similar to those of the crack-up conch after its infection. I've always found it rather suspicious that she, a person who dozes off all the time, would have such a drastic change of personality and would quit all her habits and hobbies out of nowhere. Anyway, the overall result is as expected. Next, we should weed out Joanne's virus and get her back on track to her old self. Thank you for your hard work on finding such substantial evidence, so... Hold on. I have a few questions. Oh, go ahead. I'll answer all your questions. I know the answer. Is there anything else I need to clarify? Isn't it a good thing to keep Joanne this way? That was a dangerous thought. Of course not. Joanne is a living human being. You shouldn't think like that. Although we come from different cultural backgrounds, some of the most basic rights and interests are recognized by all of us as the common bottom line and must not be deprived. Besides, based on my personal experience, you'll never get great results in any field of research unless you are passionate about it. How did you guess correctly that Joanne was the one? Guess? I didn't guess. To some extent, it was just simple psychology. Joanne completely wiped out her personal life, which is very unusual. Think about this simple analogy. People's capacity for work is limited, just like how a balloon can only hold a finite amount of air. When they don't get enough rest or fulfillment, people will just be like a balloon being unceasingly inflated, which will inevitably blow up if there's no chance for an air release. Aren't you worried about the other 2? Worried about what? Do you mean how their research at the space station will be affected? I don't think there's any problem except that Chris might need some psychological counseling from a doctor. People have the freedom to do whatever they want in their own lives, as long as they don't undermine the security of the space station or violate the regulations. No more questions. Well, I do get your point to some extent. It might seem productive, at least in the short term, to just disregard people's safety concerns and force them into non-stop work. But in the real world, such practices will only spell disaster. The station is built in space, far away from any land surface. Not everyone can adapt to life here. This will become clear after a while. Despite our top-notch equipment and resources, some people still find it unbearable to live on the station after staying here for a long time. In that case, letting people develop their own hobbies improves everyone's mental health, especially when they have been away from the land for an extended period of time. This is the best way to improve overall productivity. After all, we are born to be humans, not plants or rocks that do not have emotions. How could we still call ourselves humans if we were to throw away our hobbies and emotions? That makes sense. Of course it does. This is also my life experience. Having fun in life is all about investing in things that you find interesting. Well, you still have a long way ahead of you. When you're out there exploring, remember, no matter what, don't just throw away your hobbies and your emotions. Alright, by the way, I almost forgot one thing. I know paper records will be printed out at the terminal. Keep those records to yourself. Don't let the information leak out in the space station. Promise me, I'll take back the reward. Don't worry, they will never leak out. Well, anyway, thank you so much. This is the reward for you. I made this myself. Ahem, if you don't like it, I can take you to buy the starward fleet when the latest version comes out. It's very popular among young people these days. Stuff. Mission complete. Natasha tells you that the clinic keeps receiving anonymous care packages. She doesn't know who is doing this, but you two decide to spread their love and care to those in need. Let's gift some anonymous packages.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
What should I do? Must I really go to River Town in person? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this! But if I don't, then my sister will be in trouble. You must need toddler clothes then. Eh? How do you know? I haven't even said anything yet. My sister, she has a strange skin disease and can't wear ordinary coarse-lined clothes. Or else a red rash will break out all over her body, which can be unbearably painful and itchy. Before we moved out of Rivertown, we always went to the local tailor to convert the soft fabrics of toddler clothes into bodysuits that she could wear. When the town fell, we lost contact with the tailor, and it became increasingly difficult to find clothes with delicate fabrics. As the eldest sister in the family, take good care of my younger sister. If necessary, I will go back to the tailor shop in Rivertown by myself to find some. I do have some toddler clothes, wanna see? Really? Please show me. There you go. Oh, the fabric. I really miss it. I haven't touched a fabric this delicate for such a long time. So how do you plan on to sell these outfits? I don't have much money on me. But if it's for my sister, have it for free. For real? Thank you so much. I'll go home and tailor the clothes now. When the chance comes, I'd like to treat you to my home-baked moss bread. It's super yummy when fresh out of the oven. Hey, look at this. It looks like a letter that fell out of your clothes. Is it yours? Kluza's letter. Olga, how has our son been? I hope his illness has gotten better. My symptoms are still worsening, so for safety concerns, we still can't see each other for the time being. I found a job that should be able to keep our family afloat. I've always been sturdier than others, ever since I was a child. Even when I become sick, I'm still strong, so no need to worry about me. Take good care of yourself and our kid. Loser. Got a letter. But we must gift more gifts. Scraggy Miner. Where can I get some Moo Moo baby formula? Ah, the little guy is crying non-stop. Why would the little guy keep crying? His mother left him and I don't have what it takes to look after him. Only I could get some baby formula, and perhaps I happen to have some baby formula. Take these. Wait, what? That... Thank you. I mean, really, thank you so very much. This is not suspicious at all. No letter fell out of this one. You are a different quest. Why hasn't Mommy finished work yet? Why are you here alone? I'm not alone. I'm waiting for Mommy to finish work. It's dangerous for you to be here alone. But Daddy's sleeping in the mines and Mommy said he'll need to sleep a few more years before he comes back. Oh. Mommy's gotta work and she works hard, so I wait here. Everyone here knows me. Mommy said she's saving money to buy me my favorite storybooks for my birthday. Not sure if she forgot. Your mom asked me to give you this gift. Wow, for real? Now I finally have a fairy tale book of my own too. Are you Mom's work friend? I don't think I've met you before. Thank you. I'll just stay here and read while I wait for my mom to get off work. Seclusa is the anonymous donator who sent supplies to the clinic. The symptoms are still worsening. he's well aware of his condition. I should just check with him in person.
Huh?
Where to? Here, I guess.
My friend.
Clusa doesn't seem to be here. I'll ask the people around here about his whereabouts. Hey, I don't understand. How could monster armor be beaten so easily? Haha, I told you so. Fighting against a 5-time champ is no joke, you hear me? This monster armor is still in the boxing gym. If you remember, this is how this quest started. We beat up a guy that wore monster armor. He just finished the match, and he was utterly destroyed. As soon as the match was over, he ran away. I saw him being scolded by the owner just then. Not sure where he went after. Monster armor got beaten up so badly. You're not thinking about getting an autograph from him, are you? I mean, all eyes are on the 5-time champ now. No one cares about that monster armor clown anymore. Monster armor wasn't bad at all before. It's a shame he lost his edge. I feel like the armor might be getting to him.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
Come on, Mom. Let's go.
Hey, boss. As I said. Is Clusa still here? Of course he is. He's still on a contract. Where else can he go? He's just another has-been who can't adapt to the audience's tastes. He's now just in it for the base wage that I charitably trickled down to him. What do you mean by has-been? You obviously don't pay much attention to our boxing matches, do you? He was beaten so badly by the 5-time champ. It was such a one-sided fiasco. I know the audience too well. They quickly tire of the old and are constantly chasing after the new. Whoever beats the latest crowd favorite gets to be the next superstar. Then why is he still fighting? What else can he do to put food on the table? It's not like you are gonna pay for his living. If I had known you were coming, I wouldn't have sent him to the Fragmentum to find a new set of armor. Should always leave things in this to pros like you. New armor? Yeah, didn't I just say? He was badly injured not long ago and even got his armor broken. We should have tried to be a gracious loser and recognized the massive gap in strength between himself and his opponent. But that guy doesn't seem to know when to quit. Ever since he woke up from his concussion, he has been pestering me non-stop, begging me to give him another chance in the ring. Luckily for him, I was in a particularly merciful mood today, so I told him that the audience has been long sick of his old stick. If he wants to win back the audience, he simply needs to find himself a much more powerful monster for a different set of armor. There are no different kinds of monster armor. You think I know nothing about Fragmentum monsters, huh? I've seen some bigger and scarier ones, and if he can get his hands on one of those, then I'm willing to pay more to rehire him. I saw the guy limping away with a broken leg. He probably went looking for new armor, as he should, and he'd better find one, or else he shouldn't even bother coming back. Are you not realizing that he'd probably just get killed by a monster? He does that. It's too dangerous. I'll go find him. He probably headed to River Town. That's where the monsters are after all. If you leave now, you may still catch him. Let's hope he is limping very slowly. Clusa is seriously injured. Oh no, I have a bad feeling. Where's the path behind this huge thing? My good friend. The thing that came from space. Ice out of space.
Time for a buzz. Naughty child. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Don't mess with me.
You took the bait.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
More enemies.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
What a headache. I need to be brave. Look out!
And it just exploded.
Japanese target.
In the end, the parcel went too. Clutter fell to the ground and vanished without a trace, just like a fragmentum monster. His personal belongings are scattered around where he had just disappeared. To Natasha's clinic, Boulder Town, was written clearly on the unsent parcel. Looks like Clutter is the kind-hearted donor after all, who's been sending supplies to the clinic all this time. He shouldn't have come to this miserable end. I have to tell Natasha about this.
Huh? Go. Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
About Cluser. So the anonymous donor was Cluser. Oh, I remember helping him with the diagnosis when he was so weakened by that suit of armor. I never approved of how he risked his life like that. Can't imagine how strong-willed he must be to manage to do all this in his condition. But why would he risk his life this much and be this generous? All this for what exactly? To provide a better life for his wife and children? His financials didn't seem that good, and yet he donated so much to us at the clinic, which just doesn't make sense. Did he leave any other clues? Here's the letter and package. The letter was postmarked and returned a long time ago. Why would this letter be returned? Maybe his wife and children are no longer there. It must have been really hard for him to accept this reality. He went through all that trouble to secure a job that could finally provide for his family, only to find himself no longer having a family to provide for. So what probably happened was that he redirected all his care and love to the children in this clinic, showering us with batches after batches of supplies. Of course, this is just my guess. This might not be the case. Have you met his wife and children? Unfortunately, no. They might already be. I'll tell the kids about Mr. Cluser. I hope they can grow up to be adults as strong and kind as he was. Of course, the details of the story might just need some proper embellishments. But I do hope the kindness left by Mr. Cluser will live long and prosper. Level up! Mission complete. Slice of life before the furnace. I guess we'll finish with that. Oh. Because after that, I'll finally be able to look at my phone again and pick up new quests whenever we come back. Hook of the Moles wants to see you. As an honorary member of the moles, it's your duty to answer her call. Although Hook has the smugness of a child, you can't help but want to help her. Perhaps out of pity.
Honorary member of the moles, listen up.
I'm listening. What is it, Pitch Dark Hook the Great?
Thank you for helping Hook find the detector. But now, Hook needs to ask you another favor.
I'm hooked. I'm all ears.
Hook and Daddy's birthday is approaching. Every year at this time, we exchange gifts and celebrate our birthday together.
You two share a birthday. What a coincidence.
Yeah? What's the problem? Daddy's job has been more difficult since moving to Boulder Town. He gets home really late every day. I don't want to use his hard-earned money to buy a gift.
Hook, you're so considerate.
Hey, are you patronizing me?
Nope, I'm just flattering you.
Actually, I still have some valuable treasure of my own in Rivet Town. It's a shame I left it there. If I go bring it back and sell it for a decent price, I can buy a gift for Daddy without begging anyone for money.
Rivertown is in Fragmentum.
I know that Rivet Town is super dangerous right now. That's why I'd like to enlist you as my bodyguard. That way, even if the old witch finds out later, I won't be the only one getting a scolding.
Your plan is impeccable.
Then it's settled. Let's meet in Rivet Town. I'll be waiting for you in a safe spot. You're not allowed to not come.
Hook's treasure.
What took you so long? Hook's been waiting here for ages.
But I didn't take a single break on my way over.
Okay, whatever you say. As long as you're here now, it's fine. I got some good news and some bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
The bad news.
I told the rest of the moles about the plan, and Julian asked me to get some treasure for him. If we don't help him, he'll tell the old witch where we've gone. The good news is that he's willing to contribute to our adventure. Look, he gave me this gardening shovel.
Perfect. How dare he threaten the boss of the moles?
Well, Julian has been a huge help to me. Consider this returning the favor. Well, the treasure won't grow legs and find us, will it? Come on, let's go.
Is the treasure buried? Is that why we need a shovel?
Julian's adoptive parents used to own a business in this area. When we were all forced to leave the town, there were lots of things they didn't have time to take with them, so... Shouldn't be too hard to locate his treasure. Let's start by looking over there.
I'm looking.
Ah, we found Julian's treasure! No, not the key. These glass marbles. Oh, look at all the different colors. Bet it wasn't easy collecting all these.
What are these marbles used for?
What? You don't know? Have you never played marbles before? Oh, by the way, what does this key open? Oh, maybe Julian knows. What's that look on your face? Oh, I get it. You don't think this jar of glass marbles is worth anything, right?
That's not what I was thinking.
Don't even try to pretend otherwise. The look on your face sold you out. Let me tell you something. This jar of marbles means a lot to the moles.
Julian used it to help the moles overcome a super huge crisis, for which he was promoted to second in command.
The crisis you're referring to.
It was a super huge crisis that jeopardized the mole's honor. In the past, the kids in town were arch rivals to us at the orphanage. Those kids used to bully us, relying on the pocket money that their parents gave them. One time, they sent us a formal declaration of war, challenging the moles to a marbles competition.
Oh my, a heated war.
We were all well aware that we didn't stand a chance. We at the orphanage only had some old glass marbles we scavenged from the side of the road, which are no match for those rich kids' marbles. Nonetheless, Julian bravely accepted the challenge, and triumphantly returned with a pile of colorful glass marbles he won. It was incredible.
Wow, what a little hero.
Yep. So, now you know why he wanted us to find this treasure. Alright, enough chit-chat. Next, we need to find my treasure. Time to get to work. Hook's treasure is hidden below the orphanage near the mine's entrance. This doesn't feel like the Rivet Town I remember. Do you think the orphanage is like this now too?
A key with its teeth all worn smooth and not looking like it can open doors anytime soon. Rivet Town Chamber of Commerce. Ask Julian if he knows about it. Proof of Julian's capacities. There are no masters and newbies with marbles. Only those who grab the opportunities can win. I feel like I saw someone dying here recently. Must be imagining things.
This place is nothing like it was before I left. Boxes and mine carts are all over the street. What a mess. Oh, did someone move my treasure too?
Perhaps these are stacked here to keep the monsters away.
I used to keep it in the mining team's junk pile. Behind the corner, there were heaps of geomarrow and boxes. Hopefully it hasn't been taken.
Got it. I'll start looking.
I'll look with you. We'll definitely find it if we work together. Look, it's in this box. This miniature drill rig was given to me by a guy from Daddy's mining team as a birthday present. I'm going to turn it on. Whoosh!
Is it broken?
Oh, just don't talk to me right now. I need to calm down.
Brief silence. Remain silent a bit longer. Silent Trailblazer! Good.
Honorary member? I wonder, how much do you think Julian's glass marbles would sell for?
But these marbles belong to Julian.
I wasn't actually planning on selling these marbles, but Julian gets his treasure and I get nothing. What a lousy bargain.
Why not find someone to fix it?
That might work. But it'll be pretty expensive to fix, right?
How about we ask the guy who gave you the gift for help?
Not possible. Daddy said that guy went missing one day and he never saw him again. Maybe he went someplace far away. I have no idea when he'll come back, so that definitely won't work.
People dying all over here. What should we do now?
Oh, wait a second! I hid another treasure at the orphanage! I don't want to sell it, but if I want to buy Daddy a gift, I don't have any other choice. Honorary member, please, please help me look for it. Just one more time.
Will this really be the last time?
I promise this is the last time. Let's go.
I'm going. I'm being attacked by enemies. There will be no other way except being attacked by enemies.
Why are there so many monsters here? I need to deal with them first.
Get lasered. Compared to the other things we have been fighting today, I'm not worried.
This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Eliminating crowd.
Wait! Let me take a look at my notes. I marked the location where I stashed the treasure.
So, what is your mysterious treasure?
It's a reward from the old witch. You'll know what it is after I dig it up. Go down the stairs on the left, then walk 10 paces forward. Turn right, walk another 15 paces, spin around 10 times, then keep walking forward.
That's certainly some notes.
Oh no! I'm doomed! The second half of my notes are completely ruined!
Shouldn't have written so much.
Oh, what kind of lame treasure map would it be if it only had 1 or 2 steps? Without the second half of my notes, how will I ever find the treasure?
I have a treasure of my own.
Really? Quick, let me see.
Let's use the home use object finder to help Hook search.
Findy!
Beep, beep, beep! Findy the home use object finder at your service. Please say the target object you want to search for.
Oh, wow! This little thing, it can talk?
Wow, you can talk as well, little thing.
Huh, aren't you sassy? But if you can help me find my treasure, I'll let it slide.
Well? Do your best, Findy. I guess would be on top of the slide, but I can't go there. But it sure, everything sure is pointing that way.
Take caution.
How do I... Okay. Just gotta put Findy close enough, I guess.
What's this? Oh, looks like something is written on it. For Julian, 50 years in the future.
Oh, a time capsule.
Whatever. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it.
Isn't it unsuitable for people to wear, though?
I guess you're right. We should wait 50 years before opening it. Let's take it back to Julian along with the glass marbles.
Julian's time capsule. Treasure across time. I didn't dig out 90% of the time capsules.
Beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call beep, beep, beep. As stated in the terms of service, my search result accuracy and reliability are not guaranteed. For more information, please call in beep, beep, beep. Based on your search history, I recommend the humanoid tactical microwave. Press skip to cancel personalized ads. Beep, beep, beep! Finding will create a calendar reminder for when you want to visit an interstellar peace appliances store.
Here it is! My teddy bear! The old witch gave it to me as a gift.
This is your treasure.
Yes! He's called Junjun. Whoa, Junjun. How did you get covered in dirt? And why do you have so many loose threads? If we don't get you cleaned up, no one will buy you.
How much can you get for him?
The old witch said that Junjun isn't just any old teddy bear. He'll be worth a lot of money once he's cleaned up. There's no other way. I haven't learned to sew yet. I'll have to ask the old witch for help. If she finds out I went somewhere I shouldn't have gone, Hook will get lectured all over again. But so what if the old witch yells at me? Hook still has to prepare the gift for Daddy.
Don't drag me into this when Natasha gets furious.
We found the treasure. Let's split. The monsters here give Hook goosebumps. Ooh, too scary. I'm warning you. Don't you dare tell the old witch about Hook's plan to sell the treasure.
Junjun, the cuddly bear. A big bear doll that has been stashed away. Tasha's handmade bear doll. Admittedly, it is rather cute.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Hook? What are you...
Doll.
Natasha? Junjun's in bad shape. Can you help me fix him?
I remember giving you Junjun. I haven't seen this fella in years. Where did you find him?
The wind brought him back to me.
Yes.
Be honest with me, Hook.
Big sister helped me find him in the Rivet Town orphanage.
You had her take you to the Fragmentum just for this teddy bear? Hook, how many times have I told you?
Natasha, please. Please help me fix Junjun. I'll clean the clinic for you for a whole month.
You say that every time, and then...
Great, see you soon. Big sister, I'll leave Junjun with you.
What am I going to do with that girl? You shouldn't indulge her, outsider. I know it's difficult to tell Hook no, but sometimes it just has to be done. Junjun. So she gave her bear a name, huh?
Hook seems pretty fond of this bear.
I've lost count of all the dolls I've made. To be honest, I wasn't expecting her to like this one so much. It was an award I used to give the kids in Rivet Town for good behavior. Can you imagine what an orphanage is like with so many difficult children? I had to come up with a solution to get them to behave. Hook pretended to be well-behaved for a month in order to get Jun. She ate on time, slept on time, even stopped fighting with the other kids.
That must have been some difficult pretending.
Of course, as soon as she got her award, she went straight back to her old self. Hook has an uncanny ability to rally people to her cause, both adults and children. It's a skill, all right, and forcing her to be well-behaved puts a lid on it. Well, this teddy bear has sure been through the wars. Don't worry, I'll help Hook repair Jun, but I'll need to find some stuffing. Wait, look at the eyes.
Pretty. They look like gems.
They must be Erebus? Huh. Strange, I didn't notice when I sewed them on.
Are they worth a lot?
I'm no appraiser, but these two gems look to be high quality. Well, our war-torn bear here just became a priceless doll. Not bad, Jun.
Hook.
Let's talk later. Go and find Hook. She can't have gone too far. That girl. I'd barely gotten 2 sentences out.
Well, she'll be happy about that.
Did the old witch yell at you?
Nope.
What? Why'd she only yell at Hook?
You're very yellow blood.
Never mind that. You didn't tell her what I was really up to, did you?
Absolutely not. Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Great. Your loyalty as an honorary member of the Moles is acknowledged. Anyway, why are you still standing here, silly? Do you have something to report to the boss of the Moles?
Jun's eyes are precious gems.
Gems? Does that mean he's worth a lot of money?
Will you sell him?
Well, of course I'll sell him. If the gems are expensive, Hook can buy a better birthday gift for Daddy. Anyhow, this is super useful intel. If you'd been with the Moles a bit longer, I'd be promoting you to third in command right now. I'll need your help again after Natasha fixes Jun. Always be prepared to answer the call of Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
Well. Hey Julian, we found lots of your stuff. You want it back? Julian, I've got your stuff. Heard Hook say that she took you adventuring in Rivertown just to find my marbles. Thank you very much, miss, but don't read too much into it. That's not enough for you to be the second in command of the Moles. You gotta get past me, and I ain't planning on give up my position just yet. Okay, just give me my stuff. Is all of this my stuff? Thank you, miss. These glass marbles I won. Are these also mine? For Julian in 50 years' time. Ah! That's the key for the iron gates behind the business street. No one needs it anymore. Thank you so much. You've given me so much stuff, miss. I have to give you something too. Well, how about this copy of The Adventurous Moles? A book? Oh, miss. Do you know about The Adventurous Moles too? Sorry, I haven't read it. And you have to read it. It's full of interesting adventures. There are all kinds of stories in The Adventurous Moles, but this edition is a bit strange. It's only got the preface and the table of contents. Yeah, read the preface. The Moles Adventure Tips. Welcome, kid. Join the Adventurous Moles and put your knowledge and courage to the test with Becky, Carbine, and Pava as you become the 4th little mole. The book is divided into 4 parts, each with its own unique story, and a riddle will appear at the end of each part for you to solve. The adventure this time is different from the mole's past visits to distant jungles, icy mountains, and temple ruins. The backdrop of this story is a place all of our little moles are familiar with. Belobog! During this adventure, a group of archaeologists have uncovered the will left by Drake, the great adventurer of Belobog, in which he stated, "I've enjoyed almost 50 years of adventures and have been to almost every destination in and out of Belobog. Along the way, I've collected a plethora of exotic treasures, some of which I donated to the Belobog Museum, while the most dangerous and enigmatic of which I have hidden. The treasure's location was drawn on a treasure map, which was then divided into many pieces and placed in invisible treasure chests. Only the person who finds all of the treasure chests will then be able to find my treasure. This time, in the Adventurer's Moles, it's up to you, our fourth little mole, to find all the pieces of the story. If you follow the hints on the list, they will lead you to the correct locations, where you will be able to gather the book pages. The pages conceal clues to the riddles that will lead you to the invisible treasure chests. By collecting all the pages, not only will you complete the copy of the Adventurer's Mole's hidden treasure, but you will also discover Drake the Great Adventurer's treasure. Every clue in the story may hold the key to understanding the riddle, so think carefully and don't dismiss any clues. Don't be concerned if your acute mind briefly fails you. As long as you follow your intuition, you will find the answer. We have also prepared several helpful resources for the adventure, which are printed at the end of the book for your convenience. Are you ready to embark on an exciting little adventure, little mole? The author said in the preface, if you follow the clues, blah 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 blah. Seems to be saying that this edition is meant to have book pages, but they are hidden somewhere. And we have to use the table of contents to find clues about those hidden pages. Preface. Mole's Adventure Tips. Page 1. The unexpected parchment near the entrance of an open-air cafe in Backwater Pass. The moles saw a flyer promoting an auction. A missing miner's lamp. In Boulder Town's great mine, the moles have found notes left behind by Drake. The crates are the keys in a cave right with storage shelves in Rivertown. The moles have found a hidden door. Treasure hunt on the battlefield. The moles have followed Drake's clues to the invisible treasure hidden in the trenches, deep within the Silver Main Guard restricted zone, leading to the snow plains. Postface. Look at the chapter, The Missing Miner's Lamp. It says, in the great mine of Boulder Town. Is that where some of the missing pages are? I haven't found anything, and I'm not even sure whether it's really true, but miss, if you'd like to know more about the Adventurous Moles, and I can tell you a lot about that, and you all about that. What is it about? It has all kinds of great adventures. The moles would often go into primitive jungles, lost cities, and even outer space. Is there a jungle in Belobog? Do grown-ups have no imagination? Adventures can be fictional, you know? What is so interesting about it? All the protagonists in the story are children. They often achieve things that adults cannot do. And when I read The Adventurous Moles, I feel like I'm on an adventure too. The author always calls the reader the fourth little mole, so I'm also a member of the moles. Is that how you guys got the name the moles? I'm not telling you. Who's the lead in the Adventurous Moles? Don't you even know the three little moles? There's Becky, who is so independent and much cooler than the boys, Carbine, who is good at invention and crafting, and Pava, who is strong. Let me go and see. Miss, look, the great mine is mentioned in a table of contents. Maybe there's something there. My. Game. Don't leave me now. Cannot pick up pages while monster. By which I mean robot is around. You followed me farther than I thought.
Stay back, Clara. Are you alright? Stay back, Clara.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nap time.
Hide. Stay back, Clara.
I hope I helped.
The missing miner's lamp. Carbon and Palva were eavesdropping on the group's private chat when they were lifted up by a pair of gigantic hands, and Carbine was overcome with fear as his feet dangled in the air. Palva, on the other hand, shifted his weight, kicked the miner in the stomach, and jumped away. Only then did they notice a gigantic, towering miner. "What on earth are you little brats doing here?" Palva's kick angered the tough and muscular miner, who huffed out, "It's dangerous out here. You should be at home, not here." "Hey, you two cats over there, remember how I told you not to fall out of line?" Becky donned her safety helmet, work gear and gloves, and transformed into a little miner. "Can you let me handle these two kids, big guy? I'll get them out of here." The two little moles understood Becky's words immediately. "We are lost. Please take us back, sis." The burly man was a little hesitant, having never seen such a short miner before. He didn't think too much about it. "Keep an eye on your team. The mines are dangerous." The burly man turned and marched away, carrying a pickaxe heavier than power. "I'm almost a dependable one. What were you two eavesdropping on?" Becky inquired confidently, pushing up her safety helmet. Hal was about to point to the group's location, when he realized no one was there anymore. I recall them saying, "Let everything return to its rightful place. Let the stars return to the sky." So that's what it is. Carbine said, after a brief moment of thinking and a glance at the wire mesh fence on the other side. Carbine appears to have discovered the secret. Dear readers, do you know what he should do? Mole tip! If you pay close attention to the surrounding miners' lamps, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. Once I found the missing page here, then the riddle about the miner's lamp should be up ahead. There are yet more riddles in the chapter The Adventurous Moles. Miner's lamp. Let everything return to its original position. Let the stars return to the sky. What exactly does it mean? The base of the lamp quietly moved aside to suddenly reveal the precious treasure before your eyes.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
About the moles. Wow, miss, I never expected you to actually find one of the pages. Maybe you can track down all the rest of the missing pages with clues from the table of contents. What benefits would be there if I find all the pages? You go find those pages so that you can let me read them. But I know what you mean. There's nothing in it for you at all. Only thinking of benefits. Grown-ups are so greedy for cheap thrills. But seriously, miss, I'm actually starting to look forward to reading all those pages now. Please come and find me whenever you found them all. Boy. Based on a table of contents, still 3 chapters hidden at Backwater Pass, Rivertown, and the Sail Main Guard Restricted Zone respectively. Find these missing pages, you can find clues to the treasure. Ask Julian if you have any questions. Julian. So you want to know where you can find the rest of the missing pages? Well, since you asked nicely, I'll tell you all about it. But don't come blame me if I get anything wrong. There's still 3 more chapters listed. Which one do you want to ask about? Unexpected parchment. At an open-air cafe in Backwater Pass. Backwater Pass, Is that up in the overworld? Was this an open-air cafe? Don't even try to ask me more. I wouldn't know. Backwater Pass. Open-air cafe. Guess I'll have to look around. That looks like an open-air cafe. Maybe. Actually, I think I know what you mean. But also, there's a shiny on the telephone box. A lost trotter.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr.
Lost trotters are different from the other ones that you find on the open world. These just randomly enter into a battle, and if you defeat them, all the rewards from the battle
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of
become
butterflies.
more.
Illusions of the past.
Naughty child. This combat needs optimized. This is double speed.
Mission command. Mission command. Hide.
Who's next?
Nap time.
Stay back, Clara.
I hope I helped.
All's quiet in the fragmentum. You feel like you are drowning in gooey cotton candy in the stagnant air that seems to congeal around the phone booth. Cotton candy, eh? You begin imagining how it would taste based on the brief description. Even though you're not sure if you ever had it, perhaps you should ask the conductor. Wait, what's that sound? The phone rings, shattering the silence and ripping the cotton candy from your mind, not even leaving an aftertaste. Only one question remains. Are you picking up the phone or not? Got no choice but to answer. Yes, no true trailblazer should ignore such an adventure. Now, pick up that dirty phone and hear what stimulating story the Fragmentum has in store for you. You're already inside, and it's too late for regrets. You'll be mocked if you run away now. You pick up the phone and carefully put it next to your ear. Where are you? You're not familiar with the female voice. Surprisingly, the voice sounds calm, just a bit weak. Where are you? She repeats, craving your answer. I'm in the business district of Bellabort. Don't come back. I don't want to see you. Beatrice cried the whole night, but I know you don't care. I'm tired and want to go to bed. I don't want to fight anymore. I don't have the energy. She's livid, but you don't even know why. You didn't do anything, but guilt still filled your chest like bubbling soda water. I'm hanging up. I'm sorry. All you see is you've never once blamed yourself. All you do is sell. You've given up anything for the business. If you still think you can reconcile, you're out of your mind. You finally realized the woman is not interested in a conversation so much as venting her frustrations. Just be quiet and listen. Maybe she's a spirit with something to say. I'm leaving and taking Beatrice with me. Where to? I don't know and won't tell you. But I won't stay here anymore. I wish Belobor could be larger, so I don't chance running into you. Stay quiet, though it's becoming unbearable. By the way, Beatrice turned 5 yesterday, February 13. It's okay if you don't remember. Not that you need to anymore. So long as gone. The call is disconnected. The annoying beeps gnaw at your soul. She mentioned the name Scott at the end. It didn't sound complete. Anything else worth noting? Oh, she mentioned her daughter, Beatrice. Her birthday was February 13th. Don't know what that's good for, but I'll write it down anyway. Call from the Fragmentum. I wonder if it's Scott, the boss from the boxing ring. Anyway, there's an outdoor cafe here, I remembered. Aha! The unexpected parchment. The old Silvermane Guard flask that Carbine was eyeing was hardly a valuable item. The moles looked around the auction hall. No one else raised their hand to bid in competition. Going once, going twice. Sold. This old flask goes to the young boy with the glasses, said the auctioneer as he banged his gavel. You shelled out 12 shield for a flask. I truly don't comprehend collector's tastes like yours. Power scratched his curly hair. I still have the limited Silvermane Guard Festival edition of this flask at home, which I can sell to you for a low price. The moles paid, collected the antique flask, and exited the room. A continuous flow of people passed by the outdoor cafe. There had been an antique craze since the archaeological team made the great adventure Drake's Will public, and everyone was hunting for clues to the invisible treasure chests. It also irritated Carbine, an antique collector whose pastime had gotten more expensive. Look what I found in this kettle. A piece of parchment. Becky opened the kettle. No way. The paper referenced invisible treasure chests. Does that mean it has something to do with Drake? Shh. Pava suddenly lowered his voice and said, Someone is watching us. Owen pulled a reflective lens from his backpack. The lens reflected the sight behind him. He saw no one pursuing the moles. Hey, why am I not seeing anything? Pava may be physically strong, but that didn't mean he's a simpleton. He extended his hand, pointed to a location in the open-air cafe and remarked, It's there! There are lots of tables and chairs in the open-air cafe, but only that location may conceal a person. Calvin and Becky looked in amazement at the open-air cafe. They quickly realized what Pava was saying, and were impressed by him. Do you know where he's pointing at, my young readers? Mole tip. If you pay close attention to the surrounding tables and chairs, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. If it wasn't shown, this chair was upside down on this table. And I just put it right side up. It's also very loud, which is also a hint, I guess.
Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
I'm losing lots of frames. Guess we should be stopping soon. Things are getting out of hand. The crates are the keys. Rivertown. Storage shelves are placed. Rivertown. Cave with storage shelves. Could that be in Dr. Natasha's pharmacy, next to the orphanage? You ask me more. I'm definitely losing internet, because even the game is taking its time loading. I guess you didn't mean these storage shelves. Free will of destruction. Just surely for breaking lots of stuff. Crates are the keys. Carbine rushed to hide behind the crates used to store geomirror. They took power. This terrible thought kept echoing in his mind. Maybe we shouldn't be looking for Drake's treasure in the first place. However, regret won't bring power back. Carbine needs to think of something to do to help. Becky placed her hand on Carbine's shoulder, trying to calm him down. Just a few days ago, they were eating sun cakes and talking about how to spend their holiday. Now they were involved in an unexpected conspiracy. Why did those who attended the gathering want the treasure? Where was Drake's underground hidden door? What would they do to Pava? She couldn't answer any of these questions. Hold on. Becky picked up a piece of paper. It looked like something used by the school they went to, which meant it was left by Pava. There's nothing on the paper. And it's sticky. Sticky? Might be Pava's invisible ink. Carbines recalled the small things he made in the secret base, and how he used invisible ink to write things down. The text was written by brine. You heat the paper. It was written with white candle. Use charcoal powder to make the text visible. Let me have a go. And sure enough, the piece of paper carried secret information. Carbine moved the paper under the light of Hermine's lamp. The line of fragmented text appeared. Shelves, crates, arrange, same. The text was just some words pieced together, which is of no surprise, given Pava couldn't see what he was writing. He had to make things simple and space out the letters. Becky gave it a quick thought, and it dawned on her that Pava was sharing clues that could lead to Drake's hidden door. The crates are the key. Opening the hidden door is easier than doing chores. Becky read with excitement. You readers, do you know what she should do? Mole tip. If you pay close attention to the shelves on both sides, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. Make them the same. Treasure! Okay, what was the last hint?
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
Something about Silvermane gods. Treasure hunt on the battlefield. Trenches deep in the Silvermane Guard restricted zone on the way to the snow plains. The Silvermane Guard's restricted zone. Is that their base? If it leads to the snow plains, would they be right in the deepest part of the base? Don't even try to ask me more. Blah 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 blah. Probably where we fought Gerard, I would guess. Feel like that would make the most sense. Treasure hunt on the battlefield. I was correct. Don't let them get away. The gathered crowd shouted incessantly from behind the moles as these greedy criminals pursued them. Little moles rushed right into the Silvermane Guard restricted zone, not stopping at all. When the three little moles turned around, they saw the pursuers beyond the restricted zone, stomping their feet in rage. Pava's uncle was a Silvermane Guard officer, and with his help, the little moles made their way to the camp steps, the location where Drake's treasure had hinted. I'm not heartless, Pava, but couldn't you get to your uncle to arrest all those bad guys? Carbine was still enraged. They kidnapped you, which is against the law. Don't worry. They're not getting away from it. Pava's uncle had helped the moles countless times in perilous situations, and he was their most dependable collaborator. Leave these things to us adults. Your adventure is still one step away from being completed. Go finish it. The industrious and smart soldier will check the 4 gun stands every day to make sure they are exactly 3 guns per stand, no more and no less. Becky read from Drake's last message. Would someone really bury treasure in a restricted zone? Pava's uncle never believed in the invisible treasure, because this was where the army was stationed. Neither Drake from hundreds of years ago, nor anyone centuries in the future, could have buried unknown treasure in the middle of the army. Since it's an invisible treasure, there has to be means to find it. Come paused for a second, convinced that he already knew where the invisible treasure was hidden. Have you got any ideas on how he will find the treasure, my young readers? Mole tip! If you pay close attention to the decorations nearby that fit the description of 3 guns, you'll be able to figure out the answer on your own. Go to the gun racks and have a look. Treasure! The 4th little mole. The Tale of Moles. 2 achievements for 1 thing. Welcome to the Silvermane Guard Restricted Zone, Lee. Duly noted. Are you interested in volunteering at the museum? I thought, if I'm already here, I may as well send him there. Volunteer? Do you mean as a volunteer guide? If I'm not mistaken, I submitted my application to Pella a while ago. Didn't she receive it? I'm not sure. I should probably ask her. Sure, thanks for your help. If he doesn't have my application form, I'll just fill in a new one. I'll send her a message to ask about it. Thanks for your help. Museum, again. If you remember, at the end of last time, we got the quest for getting him as a helper. But I never went to get him, so why not send him there and we can pick him up whenever we get there. Or an interview. Not today though. You up? I'm inviting Jabbar to be a museum volunteer guide, but he says he's already submitted the application form. Do you know anything about this? Hold on, let me have a look. I found his application. It got squashed between other documents. I haven't looked at it yet. Please let him know to prepare for the interview. Oh, by the way, you don't need to be assistant assessor this time. Get some good rest. Oh, good. We don't even need to interview. Thank you. Yay, thank you. Don't mention it. After all, you've been working hard for the museum all this time. I need to head off now. Please let Jabbar know about the interview. She said it was a mistake. I understand. As an intelligence officer, she has to deal with piles of files every day. It is impossible not to mess up once in a while. Anyway, I've got my answer. Thanks for your hard work. Without you, both of us will still be in the dark about the situation. Now, I need to start preparing for the interview she mentioned. I hope I'll have the chance to be your museum guide soon. See you around. Yay. And some documents I missed. Because obviously those are also around.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
I got your whole book. I collected all of the adventurous moles. Wow, did you really find them all? Hey, isn't there a page of postscript you haven't found yet? I don't know where to find the postscript. I happen to have the postscript here. There you go, take it. Now you have collected the whole book of the adventurous moles. Great job! You did great, miss. I myself wouldn't have the patience to find all these missing pages. Where did you find the postscript? I didn't find it. I've been going on adventures with the moles every day. I don't have time to look for the adventurous moles. The postscript was given to me by big sister Natasha. You happened to be missing it, so I gave it to you. Surely, you're not that impatient. Huh, everyone knows that kids are all impatient. Besides, the author writes very slowly. I don't know how long I'll have to wait for the next book. I have a question for you. The more I look forward to something, the longer I have to wait. Is time being slowed down by expectations? No, the author is just being lazy. I see. It seems that I just made an excuse for adults. Don't you want to read the whole book? I do want to read it, but it's boring if it's just me by myself. Oh miss, since you've already collected all the pages for the adventurous moles, why don't we bundle them up and give them to a publisher? That way, all children in Belobor can read it. Great idea. Go on then, the moles and I can't wait to see the new book getting published. All the pages to Nika the publisher. Nika.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. We'll be safe here.
I collected all of the adventurous modes. Huh? You mean the adventurous modes, the book? Could you let me have a look at it first, please? Here you go. I never thought this would be real. I loved reading the adventurous modes when I was a kid. Especially the bits about the rainforest and the desert. As if those things really existed. In the real world, there's only snow outside. But people's imaginations can far surpass the wind and the snow. I do want to put together and publish the Adventurous Mode's hidden treasure. I know you're not the author, so I can't put out any royalties to you, but here's a little something for you. Take it. Mission complete! That was close. And we are out of quests. Feels good. Outside of museum things, but there's no rush for that. Also, this guy also has quests all the time, and I never take them. Don't forget books. Books. Books are always a thing. But for today, we are done here. We beat up a deer. And we went a bit adventuring with Hook and friends. Also, we got scammed into eating something that we definitely should not have eaten. Overall, quite an exciting day. Silent Trailblazer. Choose silent dialogue options 5 times. One day more. Find all of Julian's items. 4 little mole. All hidden treasures. Free will of destruction. Destroy 1,000 objects. Tale of moles. Collect all of the adventurous moles. Perfect. Just perfect photo. See you next time. For probably more side quests. Like a ton of them. Unless anything else interesting happens in the game before then. But I doubt it, kinda. We'll see. Bye bye.